empowerment for fulfillment. And there is more that I can say, but I am going to wait a while. And I want the graduates who have been standing outside for eons to march in so that we can all celebrate with them at this time. So please give your attention to the graduates as they make their way inside.
Can't ball in a life, man. Go on with it, go on with it.
Yeah, easy. I'm standing there.
Ghost, yeah. So we are coming here with a force, yeah. Blessings we are reaping, we coursing on. Oh, in a rise and course. Yeah, we give thanks that we need it the most. We have to give thanks that we really supposed to. Thank you. Blessings all from the life and we thank God for the journey, and it's a test to the plus. Gratitude is a must. Blessings fall by my right hand. But I know it's really friends that we got. We'll come one time, sit down in the class. Or then, but it's like, or then one in the road. Third one, me say, me tired thing. And you know it found out to be a fire thing. Now up on stage, when credit say I sing, yeah, see me all diggy soon, give the higher ring like hello, brother. Say I have to shut you, suck your pop to spectacular photo. Keep it burning, yes, that's the motto. If you meet them up the pass through your shot, get back in a life, man. Me and me time, that for the night, the earnings are just for the plus. The gratitude is a must. Blessings fall down my right hand. But I know it's not the friends that they come from me. But one time, it's not enough time. But then all the time, but then go on with it, go on with it. So I guess it's about me. And send me to tell them a story. So I guess it's about me. That's how I'm gonna give him the top. Breathe from me delight. Generous and my person ignite. Got him. Can't ball in a life, man. Go on with it, go on with it.
Yeah, easy. I'm standing there.
Ghost, yeah. So we are coming here with a force, yeah. Blessings we are reaping, we coursing on full. Oh, in a rise and bust. Yeah, we give thanks that we need it the most. We have to give thanks that we really supposed to be thankful. Blessings all from the life and my thank God for the journey, the earnings are just for the plus. Yeah, gratitude is a must.
Thank you so much. Ms. Lisa Bennett, representative from the Chamber of Commerce. Mrs. Frederica Webster, Parish Manager for Heart. Dr. Carrie Wallace, the Executive Director of the Tourism Enhancement Fund. Mrs. Karen Wong, Managing Director or General Manager of the Tropic View Hotel. And of course, your own Mr. Damian Young, the Managing Director for the CJSDI. Well-wishers, friends, other specially invited guests, graduates, good morning.
Good morning.
No, Mr. Miller, like that, thank you, morning at all. Good morning, everyone.
Good morning.
You can't hear them, the bad music I play when the graduates coming in and you just sit down so daddy. No, man. We are not going to be having a daddy celebration today. We are going to be having a celebration that is filled with vim and vigor and vitality. Amen. So I am especially delighted to be your chairman for today. And I am also proud of these graduates who have actually taken up the mantle and they have risen to the challenge. And they are here today to be rewarded for the hard-won efforts of this training program. I must say too that I'm especially proud of Mr. Young and his dedicated support staff and partners who have made this initiative possible. Please give them a hand. I do believe that this training program is responding to our varied economic and social changes. And I am positive, graduates, that you are going to go out into the wider Jamaican society and indeed the international space, and you are going to make your positive mark. Am I right? No, graduates, you have to work with me, we not dead. Am I right, graduates? Yes. Are you ready for this? Yes. You have been trained well? Yes. And you're going to impact Jamaica and the world positively? Bless the Lord from time to time, but number one, today is Sunday, and number two, we grew up in a church, so that's all we know. No, so? Yes. Amen. So because God has been especially good to us, we can't continue our program unless we invite His presence with us. Not true? Amen. So I am going to invite Mr. Meeks at this time, and he's coming to do our opening prayer.
Thank you. Good morning, everyone. I ask you to just bow your heads where you are. Kind Father, we thank you for spared lives. Thank you for watching over us through the course of the night. Many persons did not make it through to this morning, so we give you thanks that we have life, and we have your loving kindness, which is better than life itself. As we gather here in this fashion to celebrate the culmination of training and to celebrate the achievements of the young people seated here, and for those who are gathered to celebrate with them, we ask for your divine presence. We ask that you will lead, guide, and direct. We ask that you will protect us from all harms and danger. Be with those who are coming. Watch over this day's proceedings, and may all things be done to your name, honor, and glory. And may we all say it was good to be here at the end of this day's exercise. Thank you for hearing and answering our prayers, because we ask this in Jesus' name. Amen.
Thank you so very much, Mr. Meeks, for that prayer, for that wonderful covering. And as I look among the graduates, I don't know if my glasses want to change or something, but I'm only seeing one gentleman. You see, the glasses want to change. Who the other one then? Alright, want to put up your hand, let me see who you know. Yes, man, don't lose yourself in the crowd. You know what, though, people? Many times we notice that the women, in terms of numbers, they normally shine more than the men. But I am glad to see that we have two roses among the thorns today. Am I right? Very good. So please give them a hand. Right? There is hope for Jamaica. All right. Very, very good. So at this time, I am going to invite Mr. Damian Young, the director for the CJ SDI, and he'll be coming with the welcome. Give him a hand as he comes.
Test. Definitely this one. It was on burgundy, just like your capes. Or sistoles. That's the name of it, right? Stoles. Stoles. Thing around their necks are called stoles, for those who didn't know. Good morning, everyone. Good morning. How are you doing today? First of all, let me say thank the Lord for journeying mercies, and thank Him for allowing us all to be here on this very glorious day. Mine is the honor and the distinct pleasure to do this welcome. And so I would first like to welcome Dr. Carey Robinson, Executive Director from the Tourism Enhancement Fund, and I ask you to put your hands together and give him a Manchester round of applause. I am particularly happy for the presence of Dr. Wallace here today, because we have sent some emails back and forward with his ministry. We have spoken in person, and he understands that Manchester has some of the best people in Jamaica to be employed in the tourism sector. And he came to see for himself this morning. And I am also happy to say to Dr. Wallace, we have been taking note of the great works being done in your ministry. And we salute you and your Honorable Minister, Ed Bartlett. And as the sector grows, we want you to know we here in Manchester are preparing for you. Right, Mrs. Webster? And talking about Mrs. Webster, let me also, in fact, I won't even skip my beautiful friend Karen Wong. Ms. Wong, I'm tremendously happy that you're here this morning. Ms. Wong is the manager at the Tropics View Hotel, and Tropics View opened wide their doors to us at the beginning of this training initiative and facilitated the training free of cost at their venue. Everything Miss Wong gets here today, she deserves it. And she don't know what yet. And let me also take time out to welcome the beautiful Mrs. Frederica Webster, Parish Manager for Heart Trust, whose team, along with Mr. Skiles there, of course, a part of the team. Mr. Skiles, please raise your hand. I know Mrs. Holloway is here in thought with us, but their team put together the training content and executed the training for these young people, Dr. Wallace, free of cost to them and to our community. And we are very grateful to Heart Trust. My pleasure also to welcome Ms. Lisa Bennett, representing the Manchester Chamber of Commerce, and she will be bringing us greetings a little later on. So ma'am, we welcome you. There are some other guests, and I won't name everybody, but I want to welcome Mr. Hezroy Dwyer, Mr. Brian Minley, who are council candidates in some section of Manchester. Not even sure where in Manchester, but I hear that they are candidates for some areas in Manchester. Please stand so the people can see you. As a matter of fact, let me tell you the truth. One is from my gully, and the other is from the New Green Division. And we wish them every success at a particular time to come. We also want to acknowledge our good friend, Mr. Everton Palmer, businessman in our community. Mr. Palmer, welcome. Mrs. Carey Wallace, lovely wife of our executive director, welcome. My strong right-hand lady, and also the left-hand lady, Miss Debian Phillips and Miss Stacey Henry. Happy for the work you're doing. My right-hand man, Mr. John Meeks, glad you're here and happy for you. And all our other guests, family members and friends, I welcome you. But there are some people in our midst this morning who have toiled long and hard, who have put their shoulders to the wheel and made sure that they stick to the course. Our graduates, one of them almost never get to complete the program from up Greenvale, but we encouraged her and she pushed through and she continued. And she went through to the end. One is 9 months pregnant. His husband over there, so wiping his sweat every now and again. But he knew that she has to turn up today because she worked hard for her certificate. Another one daughter just came out of hospital, but she didn't stay home this morning either. She made sure she gave the daughter the Cersei and the Strongback and the Meringa, and she's here this morning for her. I'm proud of all of you. Put your hands together for our graduates. I will have a few more points to make a little later on today when our minister joins us. Over, back to you, Madam Chairlady. And of course, I want you to welcome Miss Henry, who is our chairperson for today. and I believe Mr. Meeks will be supporting her. Put your hands together for them again.
Thank you so very much, Mr. Young, for those wonderful words of life. Don't. Lord Jesus, I hope the nurse is on standby, just in case, because excitement might reach its brim and things might start to happen, but no worries at all, right? We're celebrating life. Good? Now, I hear sir talking about how Manchester have the best workers to contribute to the Jamaican workforce. And we just sit down, me no see no smile, me no see no nod of agreement, me no understand, me no validate sir statement. So I am going to ask you, do you really believe that Manchester has the workforce of choice in Jamaica? Yes. Me not hear you? Yes. I'm not hearing you. Yes. All right, that sounds better. Somebody say, of course, miss. As if. Right? So very good. So I've seen on my left and on my right the supportive family members who are here with you. No doubt they were with you every step of the journey, egging you on, encouraging you on, and allowing you to know that they're in your corner no matter what challenge or situation you may face. So graduates, I want you to blow some kisses to your spouses, your mothers, your brothers, your sisters, whoever they are. Once them there support you, blow them a kiss. Yes, man. You see people that are used to loving, you know. Because someone will take you know, drive back, like they feel shy. But this is something that should be reinforced on a daily basis, right? Gratitude really is a must, right? Good. Now we are going to be continuing, and I'm going to be inviting at this time Rotania Mullins and Sophia Sharp, and they'll be coming to give the valedictory speech. But before they do come, I must inform you that we have another distinguished person in our midst, and that is Cherise McCollum. She is also from Heart Trust NSTA. Ms. McCollum? Yes, ma'am. See, so she just shied them about time there. Give her a hand, man. Heart love the bad. And I do believe that where there is a skill, as the slogan says, there is a no say it again. Where there is a skill? All right, very good. And skill is indeed power. I'm never tell Mr. Young say, never come in one of them program here, you know, cause I need to get my hustle up. You know? Yes, man.
Excuse me. One thing I didn't hear, her teacher name. She's here.
All right, where's teacher?
Mrs. Medley.
Mrs. Medley? Mrs. Rose Medley,
Yeah.
teacher? Oh my, what a good student. Yes, everybody please give Mrs. Rose Medley a hand. Yes. Good job, Mrs. Medley. And I'm signed out right here now say you never just teach them the curriculum, but the hidden curriculum is there as well, because they have not forgotten to be gracious. And you know, with teachers, we always in the background, we don't really like the spotlight, so the students get the certificate and then take them picture and they look good, and nobody remember the poor teacher, right? But teacher, you are remembered today. You have done a great job. Keep it up. All right. Give her another round of applause. All right. So Ms. Mullins and Ms. Sharp will be coming at this time because we can't wait to hear from them. We're not going to tell us how the team was. All right, so cheer them on, graduates, cheer them on. All right. So they look hot. Yes, man. Oh, the idea about stress. No, you're not. What the ladies look nice. Whoa. All right, here you go. Good afternoon, everyone. Good afternoon, everyone. Ladies and gentlemen, esteemed guests, faculty members, parents, and fellow graduates. Today marks a momentous occasion in our lives as we gather here to bid farewell to the chapter of our academic journey and to celebrate the accomplishments we have achieved together
Standing before you, I am honored to deliver the valedictorian speech on behalf of the graduating class. First and foremost, let me express my deepest gratitude to our dedicated faculty members who have been our mentors, guiding us through the maze of knowledge and encouraging us to reach our full potential. Your passion for teaching has ignited a flame within us, a flame that will continue to burn brightly as we venture into the next phase of our lives. To our parents, families, and friends, thank you for your unwavering support. Your sacrifices, encouragement, and love have been the pillars of our success. Today, as we stand on the precipice of a new beginning, we carry with us the lessons you taught us and the values you instilled. Fellow graduates, we are not just leaving this institution with a certificate, we are leaving with a treasure trove of experience, friendships, and memories that will last a lifetime. The challenges you face, the late night study sessions, the triumphs and the setback, all of these have shaped us into the individuals we are and also becoming. It's crucial to recognize that success is not a solitary journey. Each of us has been a part of a larger tapestry, woven together by the threads of collaboration and shared experiences. As we move forward, let us remember the importance of working together, supporting one another, and uplifting those around us. In closing, let this be a commencement, not an end. Our time here is equipped with the knowledge and skills needed to make a positive impact on the world. Let us go forth with confidence, courage, and commitment to making a difference. The road ahead may be uncertain, but with the foundation we've built here, I have no doubt that each and every one of us will contribute to building a better future. Congratulations, class of 2023. May our endeavors be as remarkable as our time here. Thank you.
Thank you so very much, ladies. Well said, short, sweet, and spicy. And they spoke about the 3 C's. I hope you were hearing what they were saying. They spoke about having rather the confidence, the courage, and the commitment to succeed despite challenges. So as you go out into the wider working space, graduates, please keep the 3 C's in mind. What are they again? Confidence, courage, and commitment. So if you do not remember anything at all from today's function, please remember the 3 C's. Now, I must especially recognize those persons who are celebrating with us via live stream. So they are watching every move that we are making, and they are here cheering each and every one of you on. So make sure that you have your nice smiles on, so that when the camera catches you, you'll look good on TV. All right? Good, good. Now, we are going to be taking some greetings, and I am going to invite the Manchester Chamber of Commerce representative, Ms. Lisa Bennett, to come with such at this time. Please give her a hand as she comes.
Good morning. All our distinguished guests on the platform, those in the audience, graduates, I bring you greeting. My name is Lisa Bent. I'm the Marketing and Communications Director at the Chamber of Commerce. Simone Johnson is the president. She is unable to be here today, so I apologize on her behalf. But I am excited because I love young people, and this is really exciting for me. It is indeed, and I won't be before you long. It is with immense pleasure and pride that the Manchester Chamber of Commerce extends our heartfelt congratulations to this remarkable cohort of graduates from Central Jamaica Social Development Initiative Training Program, class of 2023. Your journey through this program has been a testament to your dedication, perseverance, and passion for the hospitality industry. And I pause here to say that I too am a part of the hospitality industry in the form of my daughter, she has a degree in hospitality and tourism management. And to tell you how vast this can be, she is here in Jamaica and she's working overseas online for an overseas hotel. So I just want you to know that this is not just limited to you being here, but you can be here and work elsewhere as well. So it's a wide open market. As you step out into the next phase of your lives, we commend you for embracing the value of service, excellence, and professionalism. The hospitality industry thrives on individuals like you, who understands the importance of creating memorable experience and exceeding expectation. The Manchester Chamber of Commerce is confident that your talents and your knowledge will contribute significantly to the growth of the hospitality sector. Your commitment to learning and your accomplishment during this program speaks volumes about your potential to make a positive impact in this field. And I heard Mr. Young spoke about the one person who almost never made it to the end, but you're here, and that is perseverance. May this graduation be the beginning of a fulfilling and successful career for each one of you. Embrace the challenges ahead with the same enthusiasm that brought you to this point, and contribute to cultivate your passion for creating memorable moments for others. Congratulations once again to the CJSDI class of 2023, and congratulations also to all the persons who had trust and all the persons who made this moment a memorable one for you. And I heard the young lady made mention of her teacher, and kudos to you, teacher, because it's not easy. I just want to leave us with a quote, and Mr. Young knows what that quote is. It's one of his quotes, and I think it is so powerful that I shared at another graduation prior to this one, and I have to share it because it is so powerful. He says, the sky is no longer the limit. If you do not place a limit on your dreams, your achievement will be limitless. So I want you to take that quote from Mr. Young, and I want you to embed it into your mind and into your heart and into your spirits, that there is no limit on what you can achieve and where you can go and where this can take you. The Lord bless you.
Beautiful words indeed. And when I heard her talking about the state of being limitless, you know that out in society or on the streets you have an expression that says people don't know them what? Them limited. But guess what? She's reminding you today that your potential, your capacity is limitless. So do not put restrictions on yourself. She spoke about some very important tenets that your career should be established on. And these include service, excellence, and professionalism. You saw me and listen? So who open and listen to I don't see nobody with no notebook. I don't see a pen out, but I know that you're not bright like that, don't. So you guys will remember everything that was said here today. So thank you so very much for those beautiful words, Ms. Bennett, the representative from the Manchester Chamber of Commerce. Now at this time, we are going to be greeted as well from the Heart Trust NTA. And in the absence of Mrs. Holloway, Mrs. Webster, Mrs. McCallum will be coming forward with these greetings. So please give Mrs. McCallum a hand as she comes. No hand that will encouraging man. Yes, fine. Keep it up. All right. And here comes the beauty queen. Yes, ma'am. Very dainty. Making her way to the stage at this time, decked out in her black and white polka dots. Very fetching on her, I might add. Here she is.
Master of Ceremonies, Miss Pamela Henry. The Honorable Garfield Green, CDJP, Custos Bertoloro. Honorable Colonel Charles Jr. MP, Minister of Labor and Social Security, Mr. Damian Young, Managing Director of the Central Jamaica Social Development Initiative, other distinguished members of the platform, presenters, members of our business community, other specially invited guests, staff members, ladies and gentlemen, children, all, and most importantly, the shining stars or graduates, I greet you well. Please accept apologies on behalf of Mrs. Holloway, who due to unforeseen circumstances will not be able to join us physically. I'm honored, very honored, to represent the management and staff of the Heart NSTA Trust Region 5 team, and I would like to pause to acknowledge the significant input of Mrs. Frederica Webster, Parish Manager, Mr. Courtney Skyers, and Ms. Anastasia Ross of the Region 5 team, who efficiently coordinated the program through to the end. We are forever thankful. The Heart Trust NTA remains resolutely committed to human development. We continue to be proud of our partnership with the Central Jamaica Social Development Initiative, which alongside other collaborators has transformed the lives of over 200 individuals during this year. Our unified efforts shape a culture of care and contribute to our common goal of nation building. Ladies and gentlemen, this forum underscores the power of vision, leadership, collaboration, and genuine care for people in achieving remarkable outcomes. Skill development and or TVET is a cornerstone for progress, and today we are witnessing the embodiment of your unwavering dedication, relentless pursuit of knowledge, and boundless determination which have brought you to this pivotal moment. To our graduates, we are proud of you, and we know and feel sacrifices many of you would have made. I have immense admiration for the hard work and dedication that each of you have demonstrated throughout this transformative journey. As you stand at the threshold of a new journey, equipped with invaluable skills and insights gained from this program, please remember that your potential knows no boundaries. The challenges you have embraced and the lessons you have learned are the building blocks for your success. I know the assessments were no walkover, but guess what? You have successfully completed them. You have successfully completed your City and Guild skills proficiency, and that is indeed a big deal. Applaud yourself. The world we live in today is undoubtedly driven by technology. Log on to the future. Do not be afraid to embrace the opportunities presented by the digital age. Distinguished ladies and gentlemen all, as we applaud their achievements today, let us also reflect on the broader significance of their journey, one that extends beyond the confines of a classroom, reaching into the very fabric of our society. Each graduate here today comes from carries on with them the potential to transform lives, to uplift communities, and contribute to the overall progress of our region and our country. Graduates, the road ahead will not always be smooth, but we have no doubt that the knowledge and skills that you have gained during your study have prepared you well for the challenges to come, and that whatever lies ahead, you will be able to face them. Believe in yourself, trust your instincts, and never lose sight of your vision. The Heart NSTA Trust has numerous opportunities to facilitate your lifelong learning and endeavors. We thank our partners and commit to continue to collaborate and partner to expand our reach and be responsive as together we ignite hearts, we illuminate paths to meet our future-ready reality. Graduates, I charge you, as I borrow a quote from Arthur Ashe, do not get fixed on waiting for the perfect opportunity to come to you. Stand where you are, use what you have, and do what you can. Congratulations, graduates, on this remarkable achievement. Remember that your future is bright as your determination. Continue to reach for the stars, as for they are now within your grasp. Thank you, and may your dreams continue to inspire all of those persons that you interact with, and all those who are fortunate enough to know you. Go forth and make this world a better place. Your journey is defined not only by today's steps, but by the marks you leave on tomorrow's world. A quote from Elaine Holloway, 2023. Ladies and gentlemen all, this event has undoubtedly endorsed the fact that where there is a skill, there is a way. Thank you for your attention, and I greet you with every blessing.
Thank you so much, Mrs. Bacallum. Very, very insightful. You notice she spoke about the value of partnership in establishing community. And I think we really need to big up Heart, because Heart has come on board with all of their heart. So let us give a big shout out to Heart. Very good. She reminded you, graduates, and indeed I think this is a message for everybody, that we should not be afraid to embrace the opportunities that come our way. And that once we have vision, we can always make whatever we are dreaming about a reality. So once again, Mrs. McCallum, thank you so much for these wonderful words. Now, I know that you want a little bit of entertainment in the mix, don't you? Right?
I bring the chairlady to do this welcome myself, and you will understand why. Graduates and ladies and gentlemen, I would like to also make very, very special welcome here this morning, Mrs. Kimberly Campbell, who is co-owner of this prestigious hotel, and to say to all that when we conceptualized this program and approached her, just like with Tropics View, they were only too very willing to facilitate the on-the-job training exercise that took place here. In addition to that, this morning's function, ordinarily this would run us maybe 200,000 or 150,000 if they're in a good mood. It is absolutely free to us today, being housed here. And we appreciate it very much. Gulfview Hotel is not just anymore here making profit. They are real corporate citizens, and we want them to know we appreciate their support and investment in God's people. Thank you, Mrs. Campbell, and welcome.
Thank you, Mr. Young. Indeed, big up to the Gulfview Hotel. No. This entertainer, straight out of Manchester, big celebrity. You don't hear about him? You don't know about him? I go up on me, I big him up, say, no, come here, come here, come here. I notice I whisper that one. Alright, so at this time, we will be treated with an entertainment piece from no other than Mr. John Meeks. Please make him welcome. Mr. Meeks, you have to step up with more confidence, you know, man. Alright.
Alright, good afternoon, everyone. We very often use things or people's statement about us to value who we are or what we are. But the most important way to value ourselves is to look at how God values us. He values each one of us to the extent that He died for us. So if you ever question your worth, remember it took the Prince of the universe to die for you, which means you are of great value. And every time you are down or thinking about giving up, just remember, He values you a lot.
I keep voicing voices in my mind that says I'm not enough. Every single lie that tells me I will never measure up. Am I just the sum of every high and every low? Remind me once again of who I am, because I need to know. Ooh, oh, you say I am loved when I can't feel a thing. You say I'm strong when I think I am weak. You say I am held when I am falling short. And when I don't belong, oh, you say I am yours. And I believe what you say of me. Yes, I believe. The only thing that matters now is everything you think of me. In you I find my worth, in you I find my identity. Ooh, oh, and you say I am loved when I can't feel a thing. You say I am strong when I think I am weak. And you say I am held when I am falling short. And when I don't belong, oh, you say I am yours. And I believe what you say of me. I believe. Taking everything that I have, laying at your feet. You have all my failures, God. You have every victory. Ooh, oh, you say I am loved when I can't feel a thing. You say I am strong when I think that I'm weak. And you say I am held when I'm falling short. And when I don't belong, oh, you say I am yours. me. I believe, and I believe, oh, I believe what you say of me. I believe, oh, I believe. Yes, I believe.
Wow. Wow. Me not tell me if you're a big singer. Lord, Mr. Director, you're full of talent, man. Beautiful rendition. Give him another hand. And it also carries with it a wonderful message, a very endearing message. When you feel as if all is lost, always remember to put your trust in the Almighty, right? And do not depend on others to validate who you are. God has already ordained you for purpose, and you are going to go out there and you are going to make that a reality. Give Mr. Meeks one more round of applause. Thank you so much. Now at this time, we will be receiving some more greetings from some of our other partners. And I'm going to be inviting Miss Karen Wong, the General Manager of the Tropics View Hotel, to come and bring greetings, and she will be immediately followed by Mrs. Campbell, who is one of the owners of this hotel, Gulf View Hotel. So please make Mrs. Wong welcome.
Thank you, Ms. Henry. A pleasant good morning to everyone. Let me first acknowledge those on the platform with me, Mr. Young, Dr. Wallace, Ms. Bennett, Mrs. Webster, and Mrs. Campbell. Those in the audience, distinguished guests, and to the true stars of the morning, the graduates, a pleasant good morning. Bring you warm greetings from the Tropics View Hotel, who had the pleasure of hosting you for your training in August and September of this year. It was truly our pleasure, and I'm sure Ms. Campbell would agree with me. We do this not for the accolades, but because we know it is for the development of the industry, so it is always our pleasure. All right? So, let me first say kudos to you all for choosing to upgrade yourselves and acquiring the skills in hospitality. Please clap them for that. Kudos also to the Central Jamaica Social Development Initiative, Mr. Young, and to the Heart Trust NTA and other partners for conceptualizing, executing, and seeing this program to the end. So we hosted the group for the training session, and we also had 11 persons for work experience at the Tropics View Hotel, and it was our pleasure, and I'm very pleased this morning that one of the participants, Miss Sophia, is a valedictorian, and she did shine. All right? So we always partner with Heart Trust NTA, and it is our pleasure, and I can attest that they give you the required skills to come out into the environment, and we will always partner with Heart, and it is always our pleasure. So you have been given the requisite skills, and we see firsthand what you can do by those who have worked with us. So one of my pet peeves, and so I will just briefly talk about it. It could be a whole lecture series, but let me not get there. It's just one of my pet peeves, and so I will just implore you all to combine with the skills that you have learned to add good work value to that, because that's very important. So there are endless opportunities in the hospitality industry, which is far going for you all. There are overseas opportunities, and so the workplace is dynamic. Many come, they go overseas. Many come for just the opportunity to go overseas, and that's not a problem because it is for the development of our people, right? So many come and they will work and they will go overseas, they will come back and even join back the workforce, and that's good. So it's a dynamic industry. And so the opportunities are endless for you. So I'm glad that you have chosen to upskill yourself and empower yourself. Because in empowering yourself, it can only be to the benefit of your household, your economic situation, and yourself. But as I say, I implore you to just combine this with the skills of being responsible, being professional, coming to work on time, going above and beyond, because it's a hospitality industry, and those are important to combine with the skills that you learn. Also, to be a good team player and to respect your environment, to sell the business that you work with. So if you work with Tropics View, you sell Tropics View, you perform in a way that you represent them well. If it's Gulf View, I'm sure Ms. Campbell would want to do the same way, because we as employers have a reputation, and you are the ones that are out there selling us. Alright? So I'm going to be very brief, and in closing, I will just encourage you all, the graduates, acquiring the skills and graduating today. Today is your opportunity to build the tomorrow that you want. Opportunities await you out there, and there is absolutely no limit to what you can achieve. A big congratulations to you all and every success. Thank you all.
Good day, everyone. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, since you're in the audience, good day. Good day to members, since you're on the podium, and a most special good day to you as graduates, or graduates, I should say. I want to take a moment to just acknowledge the partners who have invested in this program. It's a game-changing program because it shows what we can do together amongst ourselves, what collaborative effort can bring, the change that we can make, and the change that we crave as a society to see. On that note, I want to recognize Mr. Damian Moore. I think when one person has a dream and is able to bring others on board, and it's a dream and it's a vision that is uplifting to the community of Maryland and Manchester, but it's also uplifting to Jamaica as a whole, I think that it's something that is worthy of recognition and commendation. So I'll tell you today, we have a little running joke with Mr. Young, and today I'm humoring him by wearing his favorite color. But I really want to acknowledge him for the work that he has put into this program, and I'll ask that you just give him a round of applause.
Yes, I really love the color.
But the message that I want to bring to you as graduates is to dig deep and to strive for excellence. I see a lot of ladies in the group and a few gentlemen, and I want to say to you that we can be the change that we want. Your enrolling in this program is you're saying to yourself that you want more. You want to be better. You want to be better equipped. You want to be better enabled. You want to be more marketable. So it's your acknowledgement within yourself that you are capable of more. And that's my charge to you today. It is to strive for the excellence that is within you. It is not only the excellence that is flagged and defined by others, but the excellence that is within you. Dig deep. At Gulfview Hotel, we like to say that our motto is Black Excellence. And it inspires something deep within us to say we need to remember that despite all the trials and the travails and the hurts and the pain that we have gone through, it has molded us to be better people, to give more of ourselves. And in giving more of yourselves, ladies and gentlemen, I can guarantee that we will reap the benefits of that. So today I want to commend you. Thank you for enrolling in the program. It was our joy and will continue to be our joy to be part of this game-changing program. And I ask that you all as graduates, you are ambassadors of the program. So go out there and represent and encourage others to make the change. As we all work together, this is a joint effort. If we want better as a country, we must all come together to work for that. So I want to thank you. I want to thank everybody present, those who are supporting these men and women who have enrolled in the program. I thank you for your attendance. I thank you for supporting them. And ladies and gentlemen, graduates, I thank you so much for seeing this as something that you need to do for yourselves. And to the partners in the program, I want to thank you for collaborating and joining forces, because it is a tremendous effort, but it is a worthy and necessary effort. So again, I just want to say thank you, and I wish you all the best that life has to offer. Thank you very much.
Wonderful word, right? Yes. The words are so powerful, it's not in my mouth. Yes, we are back. Wonderful, wonderful words from Mrs. Wong and Mrs. Campbell. Mrs. Wong reminded you that you should represent yourself and your employer well, and that today is your opportunity to build the tomorrow that you want. And Evangelist Campbell, she preached to you, you know. She reminded you that team effort is required for transformation, and that you ought to dig deep and strive for excellence. If you want to see change, then of course you must be the change. And she also professed Black excellence over you, right? So remember to be ambassadors of the program, and I am sure that together we will achieve better, not just for ourselves, but also for our country, Jamaica. Please give both ladies a round of applause. I see Miss Teshi wear Mr. Young's special color, the color of prosperity. Right, Mr. Young? So true. Oh, so true. Do you feel prosperous, ladies and gentlemen? Yes. I don't hear you. Yes. All right, nicely charged. Now, we are going to be getting some very special remarks now for a very important gentleman. And this gentleman is the Executive Director of the Tourism Enhancement Fund. And he is Dr. Kerry Wallace. Please make him welcome.
Thank you, Madam Chair, and to the godparents. I'm from Niggard originally, and I live in Kingston now, so I feel like a bit of an outsider coming into Mandeville. And watching this family affair, this heartwarming family affair with your godparents on stage, facilitating the program, with your real parents and siblings here in the audience, here to support you and have supported you to become the best that you can be. So give them all a round of applause. Now, speaking of you, graduates, you are the gold. You are the oil. I see Venezuela trying to fight Ghana to get land where they have the oil. You saw that? They call it the resource curse. Where you find resources in your country, very valuable, and all of a sudden now hell break loose. People start trying to keep it or come and exploit it or whatever. In fact, speaking of resources, some of the countries on this planet with the greatest amount of resources, the copper, the diamond, the gold, minerals and so on, some of those countries, the people on the surface are some of the poorest in the world. Breaks your heart, doesn't it? Now come back to Jamaica, you ask yourself, what is our resource here in this land of wood and water? What is our greatest resource here? Now we know tourism is our number one industry. Yes? So one would automatically think it's the beaches and the rivers and the waterfalls and the mineral spas and the blue holes, and we have them aplenty, right? But when we ask our visitors when they are leaving, having spent their vacation here, and we catch them at the airport, and we ask them the question, what is the number one thing you like about Jamaica? You know what the answer is? The people. You are the greatest resource of Jamaica. You are our oil. You are our gold. You are our diamond. Yeah man, give them a round of applause. So, instead of leaving those resources underneath the ground, we have methods of bringing them to the surface, of putting them on the first rung of the ladder for them to climb, putting them on the springboard for them to leap into the stratosphere. And that is called training. That is called education. That is called certification. And that's what this team and everybody here has facilitated for you. So now that you're on the springboard, I want to bring you good tidings of great joy, because you are on the springboard of tourism. And we have a perfect storm in terms of opportunities here in tourism in Jamaica. We could not have been alive in a better time for tourism in Jamaica. So let me start with the big picture. Tourism globally is the fastest growing industry in the world. Fastest growing industry, travel and tourism. Meaning, it will soon become the number one industry in the world. It is in the top 5 now, but it will soon become the number one industry in the world. So we spoke about oil earlier, the oil industry. And you can see some of the examples of money, of wealth that the oil industry has generated. Some of the sheikhs in Saudi Arabia and so on, they built up mansions. They even build a whole island out in the water. They live in palaces. They own whole football teams, Chelsea and Manchester United and all that. I read some time ago that one of them had a silver Benz. I'm not talking a silver colored Benz, I'm talking a Benz made of silver. That's the kind of money them have wagga wagga from that industry oil. And we are saying to you that tourism is going to surpass the oil industry, the financial industry, the banking industry, the IT industry. Tourism is going to become the number one industry on the planet. So let me just pause to welcome the Honorable Minister, Colonel Charles Jr., lots of love and respect. So here we're on a trajectory that is moving up and up and up. It's going to be the #1 industry on the globe. We are now at 1.4 billion travelers on the planet, right? The rate of growth is such that within 50 years, we are going to add another billion people traveling for touristic purposes. So it took 140 years to get to the 1.4 billion. Within 50 years, we're going to get to another billion. That's the pace of growth of tourism. So we know it's going to grow like there is no tomorrow. If you had one hotel, you're going to need 3. If you had one attraction, you're going to need 3 to be able to accommodate the pace of growth. But of course, it's that growth, who will be the winners? The winners will be countries that are great at tourism. What makes you great at tourism? A couple of things. One, you have, for leisure tourism, you have to have certain assets working for you. Sun, sea, sand. But you have to have natural beauty. Natural resources have to be outstanding. Where does Jamaica stack up where that's concerned in terms of our natural beauty? Any suggestion?
Top 5.
Top 5, easy. Easy top 5. When the first tourist came here, Christopher Columbus, you know what he said? He said it, Jamaica was the fairest land the eyes of man has ever beheld. When Martin Luther King came, he said, when I come to Jamaica, I feel alive. When Burna Boy is on tour, touring the Caribbean, the last stop before Jamaica was Trinidad, but it was in all kind of countries, South America and so on, and had more tours after Jamaica. When he reached Jamaica, break up. No, sir. He cancelled his tour, the rest of his tour, extended his stay in Jamaica, bought land in Jamaica, because he's never been to a country more beautiful than Jamaica. The character in the movie that Whoopi Goldberg played in How Stella Got Her Groove Back, when she came to Jamaica and took a breath, she said, God is here. God is here. Noel Cohen said, when he now knows where the Bible got the description of paradise. So from a natural resource standpoint, Jamaica is there. We can actually boast that we are #1. Milk River Spa, out of all the mineral spas in the world, do you know where it ranks in terms of its potency, its healing properties? #4 in the world. 190 countries in all. Look at Jamaica, 4th in the world. Kingston Harbor, 190 countries in the world. And we are the top 7 largest natural harbor. Blue Mountain Coffee, one of the best in the world. Our ginger, one of the strongest in the world. Our turmeric, one of the richest in the world. Down to our ice cream. The 4th best ice cream in the world is Devon House ice cream. Do you know that Cayman doesn't even have one mountain? How many mountains does Jamaica have? I challenge anybody to tell me. Can't go too much. So we are sitting on gold. We are sitting on bigger revenue potential than the oil, gas, and Venezuela fighting over. Because tourism is growing to the #1 industry, and the resources that we have here are enough for us to be the leaders on the world stage. But again, even though rivers, waterfall, mountain valleys, the #1 asset, the #1 thing they like is you. We are better than the powder white sand beach as a people. We are better than the cascading waterfalls. And so harnessing this amazing potential is what I just want to talk about today. The TEF invests heavily in doing that. We not only have training and certification program through the Jamaica Center of Tourism Innovation to continue training and certifying our tourism workers with international accreditation, and thankfully we partner with HAT and other international accreditation bodies, the American Hotel and Lodging Education Institute and the American Culinary Federation, to ensure that the certifications that you get are internationally recognized. Now, we also have a tourism innovation incubator program. Because if we are going to lead the world in tourism, we have to lead the world in innovation in tourism as well. How can we be the best in the industry, and when we want a new product or a new service, it's somebody from elsewhere go and create it and then come back and sell it to us? We have to be the innovators. We have to be the ones creating the next set of products and services and innovations that are driving the whole world forward. So TEF has their tourism incubator that you are welcome to join in as well. Now, many persons, when they hear of tourism, getting into the tourism business, the tourism career, they think it's waiter and housekeeper, bartender, receptionist, and then it starts fading out. But I promise you, there are thousands of jobs in the tourism space. You might be a civil engineer, you are needed in tourism. The construction boom that you're having in tourism right now, over 3,000 hotels being constructed right now. It's not waiters and bartenders building them now. It's trained persons in the construction field. And if we are saying we're constructing for that industry, then there are peculiarities, there are specialities that you have to have in that area. To this day, when we're building those large hotels, majority of the top tier come from overseas because they have the specialities to build those 1,000-room hotels. Why not from Jamaica? Let us be the ones getting there. Let us have that mindset that we are dominant on this globe. Nobody have a problem when you come on to sprinting, to say Jamaica is dominant. You all accept it. If we have an Olympics now and don't get a gold medal, I was going to be crushed. Because we're so good, we know we stand tall in athletics. We know we stand tall in music. But when we had the turn of the millennium, Bob Marley's album Exodus, for 1,000 years, from 1900 to 100 years, 1900 to 2000. Song of the Century was One Love. Album of the Millennium, so from the year 1000 to the year 2000, 1,000 years, right? You know how many songs were made on this planet? How many albums? And when they collect and vote and check and whatever, the album that came up #1 in the whole world was Exodus, Bob Marley, Jamaican. So we know, let's say a little about the Talawa, is beyond the Talawa. We want to be the star of the world. And the best way to do it is with this trend of tourism's growth, with the resources we have, with the people that you are. Let us put them together and ride that wave right all the way to the top. I am talking first world quality lifestyle right here in Jamaica. Make our cousins in first world countries abroad be jumping on the plane, fighting to rush back to Jamaica, the land of opportunity, the island of opportunity. That is what we can do here, and this is our team here in this room. Each one inspire one. Let them know what's coming, what the opportunities are. So speaking of direct opportunities to you, because I know I'm not the main speaker, we have a main speaker right here. Speaking of the immediate opportunities right for you, I ask all of you to go to tef.gov.jm. TEF, Tourism Enhancement Fund.gov for government.jm for Jamaica. Easy to remember, right? Please go on. You will see all the opportunities that we have to guide you straight into jobs. First rung of the ladder. What I ask of you, before I say that, just to make sure you know that we have a shortage of skilled labor in tourism right now. So, that there's a demand for you. I'd be very disappointed if every single one of you don't get a job by the end of this year. Because there's so much demand for skills like this. So go on to tf.gov.jm, go into the JCTI, Jamaica Center of Tourism Innovation. We have a great relationship with the recruiters in the tourism space to ensure that, in fact, they are screaming at us asking for more people. So please make sure you enroll so we can place you right away. A lot of it may be on the North Coast, so you may have to be prepared to spend some time on that side kind of thing, but we will do our best to work with you case by case. But all I ask of you is that you think of that as a springboard. Think of the oil industry and the sheiks, think of the tourism industry and you. I want to use it as a springboard to become better. Always be on a path of continuous improvement, continuous training. I want you not necessarily driving silver Benz. I have to explain that joke to the minister, but I want you to be living the quality of life that you deserve to live. Travel twice a year, 2 cars in your carport, nice house, children in good school, health care that you deserve. That is the quality of life what we are building here in Jamaica, and we are using tourism to drive it, and you are the drivers of tourism. So thank you, all the best, and have a Merry Christmas.
When I say Jamaica, you say great. Jamaica? Great. Jamaica? Great. Jamaica? Great. Great? On the bright man. Good students. All right. Thank you so much, Dr. Wallace, for those wonderful words of inspiration and affirmation. He reminded us that the people are the most important resources in a nation. You are the gold, you are the oil, you are the diamond, and as such you must shine and represent your country well. He also reminded you that as a country, we are blessed and highly favored. So let us continue now in that stride, and I'm going to invite Mr. Damian Young to come now with the program report. Please give him another hand and make him welcome.
Thank you, MC. You have been doing a very good job from morning, and you don't even look tired yet. Let me again, although Dr. Wallace did it, but let me again welcome to Cool Mandeville and to this particular function here at the prestigious Gulfview Hotel, the Minister of Labor and Social Security, Honorable Colonel Charles Jr. Welcome again, sir. We're happy to have you. Please make him feel welcome again in our midst. Mine is a pleasure this afternoon to give a report on this program. And before I do so, Minister, there is a young lady who caused me to fret the other night. Let me tell you why. Somebody WhatsApp me and tell me that she catch dengue. Minister, I put a piece of prayer. I said, God, do not make nothing happen to this one. We hear that she didn't sick, you know. But we never know that it's bad until we get the text. Nikara, I'm glad you're here today. Really happy you're here this morning. She is not just a citizen of Manchester, but she is a committed person to the cause of youth development also, and serves on my team. And I'm glad you are right. Believe and tell it. Come, I love you. You love me too? All right. You're brave, no officer that in front of them. You know she tell us. Just joking. And the car, not the car. Aaron, I'm also glad to see you. And Davina, Rary, and Moisha. And I just noticed the secretary for what we call here Council 3, just walking, Mr. Romain, happy that you're here. And just about everyone who might have joined us a little later, we're glad that you come to support these young people who have put so much effort into their training today. I just want to say that we at CJSDI, we really have been pursuing a number of programs geared at the development of our people. Our organization, which is supported by a committed team of professionals from various backgrounds, project management, agriculture, education, we are working in this space. And indeed, we have done development works in St. Elizabeth and even in Clarendon, working with young people, working with farmers. But the truth of the matter is, one of our, what we call programs, flagship program is the Youth Entrepreneurship Training Program, which we think highly of it because not only it gives young people the requisite training in running their businesses, but it also provides a small grant funding through government, coming through our trust, that many of the young people have taken advantage of. And over to my left are, I think, some of the businesses on display from some of those initiatives. And we have trained some 150 young people out of that program. However, as time progresses, we recognize that there is need for something else in our space. We recognize that young people are still asking for support, training, and so we thought of this program as a response to the growing demand for labor in the hospitality sector. We saw the growth in the tourism industry and realized that we could plug the gap from right here in Manchester. I must go on record as saying that I am very proud of the work of Minister Ed Bartlett and his team from the Ministry of Tourism for growing and nurturing the industry in such a manner that we are seeing unprecedented growth and expansion. Expansion or growth in our visitor arrivals, in hotel expansion, in the arrivals of flights from different destinations and so forth. Dr. Wallace, in his remarks earlier on, spoke to the attractive nature of our country. We here in Manchester want to solve the problem that Dr. Bartlett and Dr. Wallace might be encountering in terms of the gap with labor. But not just any labor, but competent, well-trained and professional labor. We want to be the go-to place for professional labor. That is, we want Manchester to be the go-to place that the hospitality sector or the tourism sector can come to and say, we need good, well-trained, qualified workers. Amen? This is why we took it up on ourselves to create the CJSDI Hospitality Training Program. We noticed that in certain sections of Manchester, there were a number of unskilled and unqualified persons who could be trained and be added to the labor force. We also noticed that many of our people, though employed, were not necessarily following their dreams, neither have they been trained in areas that they could achieve their goals quicker. Not only that, but many times we were approached by young people who expressed the desire to become trained and certified in this very skilled area of hospitality, which of course includes housekeeping. As you heard Dr. Wallace said earlier, Jamaicans are naturally caring and hardworking people. In particular, our people here in Manchester. I could go over and say Clarendon too, because that's where my neighbor dream come. Not so much because you're an MP from there, but I never born and grown. But Manchester, yes, and Clarendonians too, very hardworking people. Long before we decided when the program was going to commence, we were getting phone calls and WhatsApp messages about enrollment. So well subscribed was the program that whilst we targeted 50 persons, we got over 70 applications coming in. Our program objectives are: 1, to prepare our youth for the workforce, particularly within the hospitality sector. 2, to ensure the effective training and certification of the prospective hospitality workers. And of course, to support the government of Jamaica vision to ensure a skilled workforce as the tourism sector expands. Mr. Chairman, we took note, I should say Ms. Chairman, we took note that recently the unemployment rate had trended down to its lowest rate ever of 4.5%. And I must pause sincerely to commend the Minister of Labour and Social Security and the government of Jamaica overall, and of course the private sector as well. This we hail as a phenomenal achievement for our country, as unemployment rate rather was sometimes above in its 13% and 17%. So it is really a breath of not just fresh air, but strong progress to see it down to 4.5%. So having decided on implementing this program, we approached the Hartrust NSTA through its regional director and as well as the parish manager, Mrs. Elaine Holloway and Mrs. Frederica Webster. I am pleased to inform that they were equally enthusiastic and willing to make this vision a reality. They took on the task of administering and training from their end, and we big up the teacher that is here with us this afternoon. Remember your name, teacher? Huh? Mrs. what? Medley. I thought you said Melody, because I never heard that name before. Happy to have you, Teacher Medley. I came up to Tropicsville and I saw you putting out effort, you and your colleagues, and doing the task with the hands, making the towels and the mitering of the beds. I wonder if Dr. Wallace knows what mitering is. You know what mitering of the bed is? How it has to be neatly tucked. I know you know. The training classes were held at the Tropicsville Hotel, and the on-the-job segment was hosted at both locations. And I want Minister Charles to take note of that both the Tropicsville Hotel and the Gulf View Hotel are on board with this program, charging not a red cent, facilitating at their locations. When they allowed for the training and did the on-the-job also, they provided meals for the minister at no cost to us also. It's important to say that this hospitality training program is certified, I believe, on the Heart's NCT vet program, but equally important to say it's also backed by the prestigious City and Guilds program, as participants have also earned certificates from that institution. The training was under the broad heading of hospitality. This resulted in the participants gaining training and being certified in 3 areas, which are public area hygiene attendant, laundry attendant, and of course, hospitality through City and Guilds. Powerful, powerful program. Compact. You walked around now with a City and Guilds training certificate, straight out of UK. That must go on record as something. So imagine you getting your Heart Trust certificate in one hand and the City and Guild in another. You should be going places, and very, very high places. As Dr. Wallace says, 2 cars in a car porch and 2 wives, 2 husbands. No, you didn't say that. It's a trade flight overseas twice a year. Today, we salute these 56 graduates who, like Paul, in Philippians 3 verse 14 can say, I press toward the mark for the prize of the high calling of God. These graduates can say they press through discouragement. They can say they press through frustration, through brokenness. They can say they press through tiredness and also through negativity. I salute people like the mother and daughter duet of Rutania Mullins and Mom Sophia Sharp, who never miss a class. I salute people like Miss Erica Dennis, whose daughter was in the hospital. And though it took a toll on her, she did her best to finish the course. Where are you, Miss Dennis? Man. Nobody can say one thing of it. I salute people like Kenisha Barrett, who is in advanced stage of pregnancy. Must be a boy. But she ensured she finished the program and finished very, very well. See her husband over there as a minister. Came to make sure that if anything go wrong, he can catch her. We salute people like Keisha Morgan, who was out of a job, but worked so well and impressively that the management of the Gullview Hotel had no choice but to hire her on spot. Where is Keisha Morgan? When I hear how good she was, I say I'm going to build my hotel. Find people like these. Special acknowledgement is also due to Anthony King and Sean Rayner, who are the 2 men who stayed the course and finished with excellent sports. Stand up, men, and let them all see you. There were 3, but these are the 2 generals who pursued to the end. What was that? Stand up. They stand out. Now, at this point, I must explain to you all that the scores as provided by the examination team from Heart Trust was so impressive that in some instances it was difficult to identify the first or second place because you all did so very, very well. Minister Charles, we have a pass rate of over 90% in the 3 areas that they were tested on. And as you heard, their on-the-job performance was unparalleled. They worked really hard. Thank you. Clap them up. And so at this stage, I would like to express my sincere gratitude to Mrs. Karen Wong. Now, Mario, I look for the gentleman there, so I don't know. Infinity young one. That gentleman, the one, next gentleman. Yes, my gratitude goes out to you, Miss Wong, because you made your hotel available to us and you're very accommodating. And you know, there's a difference when you call somebody and say, can you help with a program? And then say, let me get back to you, I'm going to think about it. Then when the person says, sure, I will help you. And that's what she did. Amen. Clap her for me. I must also express gratitude to the Campbells of this hotel, where we are today, as they too found common grounds with this program and made their hotel available for the on-the-job exercise. Even this ceremony here today, Minister, they did not bill us to use their partnership. That, I think, is really, really partnership, true partnership. I wish, again, to express my heartiest gratitude to the team from Harchus, who did not flinch either in the partnership to offer the training to these young people. And I really want to salute Mrs. Holloway in her absence, and certainly Mrs. Webster and her team members here for having contributed and trained these young people for Jamaica. Thank you. Ladies and gentlemen, these are the young people who made it. These are the trainees who have now become graduates. These are the magnificent 56 who are ready for the world of work, whether locally or overseas. And as I say overseas, I look at Minister Charles, doesn't know why. These are they who have triumphed and are ready to march determinedly to their goals. Please join me today in giving them a rousing round of applause and congratulations. Stand up, graduates. Stand up, graduates. Give them a bigger round of applause. God bless you and congratulations. Over to you, Madam Chair.
Wow. 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 My God. It's the Bishop Young delivered, coming, quoting scriptures and all these things, and reminding you to press. All in a brokenness, you must what? Press. And when you get challenges, you must do what? Press. And when you feel tired and you can't bother, you must what? Press. So let me tell you see, when you get into the workforce, and all of these negative or adverse situations come your way, you must remember the words of Bishop Young. You must what? Press. Press on to the mark for the prize of the high calling. All right, very good. Now, Mr. Young, what I admire about him, I heard him reading out some names of the students, right? So it shows me that he was a man who was in the trenches. He never just came up with the vision and just leave it to other persons, delegated, and he stood aside so that all the spotlight could be on him, and he would not break a sweat or get himself dirty. But he came and he viewed what was happening. You heard him mentioning persons who had different situations and different circumstances. And I am proud that he maintained that human element. Right? It was not just a mechanized program. You just send them out and you lead them. He was with them every step of the way. And we must congratulate him and the team at CJSDI. Right? And might I add that CSJDI, a big deal. No, sir. I will not talk about no KFC big deal or no meal deal. We are talking about the real deal. CSJDI, CJSDI. I don't know why my tongue always type over this word, right? So it is always good to give recognition and appreciation for those persons who are on board with you, helping you every stage of the way. And at this time now, ladies and gentlemen, we are going to be hearing from our graduates. As the people down there have fixed their wig and make sure it's straight. Dab the makeup and putting on the lip gloss because they want to have to look good, right? So, at this time, we are going to be taking an item of entertainment from the graduating class. Please give them a hand.
Test, test.
Sing without the music. Sing without the music.
Don't lose your way each passing day. You've come so far, don't throw it away. Leaving, dreams are for weaving, wonders are waiting.
guys would like us teach, in this very moment. You see, you got distressed because the music was not up. I heard you singing outside before we were ready, and you sounded wonderful, right? It was a beautiful blend of voices, but because the people and music now play, you decide to not sing. You see, in life, you have to learn to march to your own beat. Sometimes you have to make your own music. You can't always rely on the music of other people. So let this be a lesson for you when you get out there and start work. Remember, say you must what? Press. So you continue singing just the same way without the music. You will never miss a beat. You continue at it, and in the end, you will succeed. Give them another hand for me, please. All right. Now, I am going to invite Miss Talicia Howard to come at this time, because there's somebody very special amongst us who we are dying to hear from. Don't? Yes, so she is going to come and she's going to introduce our guest speaker.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls.
Good afternoon, my name is Tricia. My friend here, Tanisha, nominated herself to introduce this guest speaker, but she's rather nervous, so I'm here for more support. So see with her, please.
Today, this task of introducing our guest of honor and speaker is a great privilege. I know this one is difficult, but the thought that he is a hard-working member of parliament and a man of simplicity and virtue. He is a living inspiration of the younger generation, and we are so lucky that he could really find way to find the time. We are lucky that he could really find way to be with us today, despite of his hectic schedule. Our guest of honor and speaker is a native of Jamaica. He is the son of Mr. Pernell Charles Sr., and I know you all are familiar with Pernell Charles. The graduate of the university, he graduated from the University of the West Indies, where he earned 2 honor degrees, a Bachelor of Senior, double major in biochemistry and biology, and a Bachelor of Law additional. He holds a Master of Law degree from the George Washington University Law School in Washington, D.C., where he awarded the Thomas Gendel Scholarship for academic performance. Pernell Charles Jr. has a deep affection of community service, and as a youth advocate, Pernell Charles Jr. continue to actively participate in community activities geared toward uplifting underserved communities and protecting the most vulnerable. And now, ladies and gentlemen, please help me in welcoming the Honorable Pernell Charles Jr., MP and Minister of Labor and Social Security.
A round of applause for the introduction, please. I don't know, it's so good when you have a friend to lean on. Listen, you've learned 2 very important lessons. 1, know who your friends are. And 2, things will not go the way you want it to go. But be prepared, be agile, and be ready. Permit me to, before I speak, acknowledge our distinguished, I see co-chairpersons. I see Mr. John Meeks, even though I see him sitting down and not standing up. But to those who are chairing the proceedings, thank you. Let me acknowledge, of course, before I do anyone else, Mr. Damian Young, Justice of the Peace, and soon 3 other things. I'm not going to get into that. Acknowledge also my good friend, Kerry, Dr. Wallace, who is here, and all of the representatives from Gulf View, Tropics View, who are connected. Yeah, View and View. Hard Trust, NSTA, the Chamber of Commerce, and all of the distinguished friends, family members, supporters, most importantly, our graduates here today. And it's a good looking set of graduates, I must tell you. It's like you handpick all of the Miss Jamaicas and said, all right, let's put you in the program. So to the 2 men who were successful, congrats to you. We celebrate you. You must have had a very good time being in this environment. Very comfortable. But it is important for us to celebrate excellence, to celebrate partnership. Let's see one of our council caretakers here. And for me, before I start, I just want to let you know, no matter how busy my schedule is, which believe me, today alone I think it's about 6 or more than 6 events, I make an effort every time that I'm called on by Damien, particularly because when we ask ourselves, can Jamaica make it? Can things get better? The answer is really right here. Minister, beg your money now. So well, I must give you my money. Come and say, beg your money, me not work. I said, but why you don't work? But Minister, you're not giving no work, you're not getting no work for me. Let me get a work for you. What you can do? Anything. What of the anything you want to do? Since you can do anything, what you want to do? Anything. But I can't go to somebody and say, give me a job for anything. What exactly you want to do? What skill you have? Nothing. So you don't have a skill, but you want to do everything. And I know that feeling, because believe me, many of my own constituents who are in that situation are some of the most, they want to be independent economically. They want to provide for their children. They want to be in a better situation, but they don't know exactly how to take the first step, the second step. So when you ask, what does Jamaica need for us to get that group of Jamaicans who have that desire, that burning desire, is you need some captains, some generals, who can set the field and bring you in and connect with Gulf View and Tropics View and Hard Trust and now the Chamber of Commerce and give you a table for you to sit down and provide you with the opportunity and provide you with the steps, 1, 2, 3, and the tools to be able to move from I don't have a skill, but I want to do everything. 2, I have a skill, I have a certification, I have the experience, and I can do this specific thing. That is what you call moving towards prosperity. That is what you call getting yourself in a situation where you can become economically independent. That is why I will make the effort whenever Damian Young calls. Because there are different sets of people in this world. There are persons who have a lot to say, and then there are persons who have a lot to do. And Mr. Young, you got a lot to do, and you're getting it done. So I will continue to be here for you, my brother, because you are setting the table for others. 56 exceptional individuals from Central Jamaica Social Development Initiative Hospitality Program. And it is not just a celebration of academic achievement, but today I think it's a celebration of potential, a celebration of dreams being realized, and of a very promising future in one of the most vibrant and critical sectors of our country's economy. And you heard Dr. Wallace speak about the expansion of tourism. And Minister Bartlett and our Prime Minister have done an amazing job in ensuring that Jamaica continues to be at the top of a very competitive list. If you go on the North Coast and even on the South Coast now, you see continuous expansion. Even during COVID, Jamaica was one of the only countries that during a pandemic, we were able to create opportunities. And so, it's commendable. And so putting yourself in that position is important. It's Nelson Mandela who said to us that education is the most powerful weapon which can be used to change the world. And today, as we witness what is the culmination of rigorous training, I'm told that it is theoretical and practical training, hard work. We're also witnessing now your emergence into the working world as change makers. And you got to challenge yourself. I'm glad that I had the opportunity to listen to a few of the personal stories of the mother. How far are you now? 9 months. Could be right now. And the excellent story of a young lady during the program being hired. Is that so? Yes. And I mean, I tell you something, we need to chronicle these stories so that others who think it's not possible can know that it's possible. And also to let them know that that's just a start. It does not mean that all your problems are solved, but what it does mean is that you are taking steps in the right direction. And I really just want to hail the partnership that has created these opportunities. Central Jamaica Social Development Initiative, Hard Trust, NSTA, Tropics View, Gulf View, and I'm going to tell you, for so many other places in Jamaica where Hard Trust is, and you have willing persons, community leaders, you don't have those other partners who are there to provide a space at a cost or at no cost. So we have to step back and really big up Tropics View and Gulf View. You guys have done an amazing job. Amazing. I'm telling you, I'm very proud of the partnership because, you know, as Minister of Labour and Social Security, I'm often confronted with the problems, with the challenges. How are we going to do this? What are we going to do, Minister? And I say it all the time. We have to work together. If we're not working together, we're working against each other. So I'm proud of the partnership that exists here today. I'm particularly elated to see the initiatives very strategically that they are connected to an area where we need employment locally and overseas. And I want to tell you, under the Andrew Holness-led government, the hospitality sector in Jamaica has shown remarkable growth and resilience, remarkable, even in the face of global challenges. In 2019, the sector contributed 34% to Jamaica's GDP. This is not just a figure, it's a statement of the sector's vital role in our economy. I must tell you this, nearly 170,000 Jamaicans received employment in this sector, representing 9% of our total workforce in Jamaica. And again, don't take this as statistics only, take this as a representation of the impact on lives, families that have been supported, youngsters who have gone to school, people who have been able to build their home step by step. That is what this opportunity does for you. Communities that are uplifted. However, the significance of your roles in the sector, it transcends the economic figures of 34% and 9% labor force. It's the concept of the multiplier effect. And the multiplier effect in tourism is critical. For every job created in the sector, there are approximately 1.5 additional jobs generated in related industries. And here in our beloved Jamaica, this effect is even more pronounced. In 2019, the total contribution of travel and tourism to employment, including jobs indirectly supported by the industry, was an impressive 27.2% of total employment. That is more than a quarter of everyone in Jamaica that has a job. Imagine for every 4 persons that you see, every 4, one of them has food at their table because of tourism and hospitality. Think about it. Therefore, you are now part of, and you're playing a part in further reducing unemployment, and yes, in putting food on your table and families like yours. You, our graduates today, have selected a very useful, a beneficial area. It's not a waste of time, because you're in an area that's growing locally where the demand overseas is even more. It's integral to the government's mission. So your entry into the workforce signifies more than just the addition to numbers in terms of employment statistics. It represents the infusion of new energy, new talent, new potential into our economy. And when I saw the ladies gathered here, and I listened to the voices of harmony, I said to myself, you know, there is really nothing that Jamaicans cannot do now. If we wanted to stop this crime right now, and we genuinely came together, we could stop it. We're a blessed country. The amount of time something coming to us, that will hit us, and it go. I want us as a country to harness our potential. And we're going to do so by harnessing technology and innovation as well, to make sure that we are building a more efficient labor force. Our goal is to ensure that the workforce is not just employed, but is employed in a way that fully maximizes your potential. So I want you all, every single one of the 56 should be in a job. Everyone. Here or overseas. I hear Mr. Young at the back. You're quite a leader. John Maxwell aptly said, the greatest day in your life and mine is when we take total responsibility for our attitudes. And I know that many times we hear about the power of attitude. But that's the day that we truly grow up. Because even though you have now the hard trust training and the City and Guilds certificate and you have experience, if you do not have the right attitude, walk through the door. You have to appreciate how important your attitude and that perspective on who you are and what you represent, whether you are here in Jamaica or overseas, is to not just you, but to others. Many of you would have seen that I went to Canada recently. And I'm hoping that all of you are following me and what I'm doing on social media. If you're not, join me, P. Charles Jr. When we went to Canada, we had an awesome time. We went to visit our farm workers and some of the hospitality workers. And I want to tell you, I was so proud. When I went into some of those businesses, it is our young Jamaicans running the place. When I say running, I said they are running, they are a manager. Not as a farmer, they are running the place. And they say to me, Minister, if only we could get everybody on board. I said, what do you mean? If we have 10 ministers, you always have one who just decides that they're going to break down what we are trying to build. But guess the problem is? That one negative act doesn't just impact that one negative person. That one negative act has caused us to lose opportunities that could provide more positions for many more Jamaicans. So we have to be fighting. The liaison service has to be competing for things that we should be getting. So what you do is not just impacting you. It is impacting you, the person to your left, the person to your right, and those coming who you don't even know yet. Because the better you do, is the better the reputation of your country will be. And if the reputation of Jamaica says they are excellent, they are amazing, they work harder than everyone else, they think creatively and work diligently. If you are the entrepreneur or the employer, who are you going to want to choose? More Jamaicans. I mention this to you because you're stepping out into a world where your skills are highly sought after. So the doors are going to open for you, and I pray that over you. It will open. You will get opportunity. You will get rewards in your career in hospitality. Wide open for you. But when you step into the opportunity, how are you going to protect the future of the other opportunities for the persons coming? You're going to protect it by making sure that your attitude is right, that you work with integrity and honesty, and that you appreciate that Jamaica is seen as a country with a vibrant culture and unparalleled hospitality. And so you reflect that, and you must continue to reflect that in everything you do. Your success in this sector is not just your success in this sector. It is the success of all Jamaica. You are our ambassadors. You are the face of Jamaica. There are persons who will interact with you wherever you work. And their impression of your response to them will be the lasting impression of what Jamaica is. You are our face, and you are our smile. But you can also be our vex look, if that's what you put out. So I implore you, make sure you remind yourself of who you are. Before I close, I just want to use the opportunity. I know that Mr. Young is a very strategic man. Whenever Mr. Young invites me to speak, it is never usually for one reason. He's a strategic brother. He brings you to a place and he says to you, Minister, my friend, I just wanted you to speak. You're such an orator. People need to hear your voice and what you have to give. And by the way, Bridget, what them hospitality card that we are giving, they give you for the people who are here. Let me assure you of something. We need the best of the best to represent our country, locally and abroad. Having gone through this training and had the experience, I'm going to ask the conveners of the program to make sure that any one of the 56 of you that are interested, or that is interested in the programs that we have, the Ministry of Labor and Social Security, that you put your resumes together in haste. Get that information to us, because when I am confronted with demand or request, who do you think I can be confident in putting the names forward? Persons who have the city and guilds, persons who I know have the experience, persons who I know, who I see in a look good gown, stand up Persons who I have seen and know go through the training and who have the right attitude. So, Mr. Young and team, because you didn't do it alone, I want to extend to you my heartfelt congratulations. And to all of you as graduates, I want to extend to you my heartfelt congratulations to you. Your journey to this point has been one of perseverance, dedication, and an indomitable spirit. And your future is truly brimming with potential because you're in a sector that is growing and that needs you. I want to say to Damien, continue the good work. I want to say to you, because it's not you alone, I know that Sir John and Miss Henry and the others work with you. Your entire team is a blessed team of persons who are getting it done for Jamaica. Big up yourself. Big up to you. When a lot of other persons are out there chiding the government on what the government is not doing, even though we are at our lowest unemployment ever. Things are rough. And it's going to be rough until we completely climb out of where we were. But for us to do that, it cannot be done just by the government. It must involve partners. It must require collaboration. And it must require more persons like Damien Young to step up with the vision, pull together a team of leaders around you and get things done. If we had one Damien Young in every parish, matter of fact, the client that they come from, Virgin. I know somebody else said you who's supposed to collect the clarinet too, and I called on him. So, we want to welcome you. Come and do the same there. But we're laying the foundation for a brighter and more prosperous Jamaica. And I just want to say congrats to all of the partners. Congratulations again on the graduation. May your careers be as vibrant and impactful as possible. May you be wrapped up in the Almighty's guidance and His protection, and may you continue to be the light of potential that shines in our country. If there's anything that I want you to do, when you step out, whenever you confront somebody that makes you have a difficult day, or someone who's not really deserving of your kindness, or someone who in their own spirit is trying to pull you down, just remember Minister Child saying to you, you're an ambassador. Brush them off. Move them aside. We have bigger things looking forward and bigger things to do. And you represent an entire country. You are the face of Jamaica. You are who people are going to decide what this country is about. So move those people aside, because you will confront them. You will confront them in hospitality. Move them aside, look forward, and never turn back. One love.
Yes, man, we need something stronger than that. Yes. Thank you so very much, Minister, for those very poignant words. And you see, the Minister is reiterating the virtues of partnership. Let us all do it for Jamaica. He is reminding you, graduates, that you must harness your opportunities, and you must also appreciate the significance of the right attitude. It is said that it is your attitude which determines your altitude. So when you step out in the work world, you must step out with a positive energy. Sir said that you are infusing the industry with new energy. So please make sure that you keep these words very close to your heart. Let me hear it one more time for the minister. Now, this is the moment that most of us have been waiting for, haven't we? And this is going to be the section where the presentation of certificates and other gifts will be done. And I'm inviting Mr. Young at this time to come and take over this portion of this ceremony.
Thank you again, Madam MC. And we're going to move briskly now. And so, Dr. Wallace, I'm going to be making use of you and Minister Charles, because we don't see as often as we see Ms. Webster, to help us to make some presentations. And then we are going to move to a few other items before we get out of here. So, if you could come a little closer with the certificates. So Mr. Mix, please come with me and you make the announcements of the names. And when you have handed them to me, in fact, I will make it easier on you. I'm just going to ask you let me rest my foot and you go ahead and assist. And remember, please differentiate the City and Guild certificates from UK.
All right, just a quick announcement. Right, so the Golf View Hotel give us this to just announce their brunch and bubbly specials. Brunch and it must be here. Brunch and bubbly special. And the cost is just $2,500. Where do you get good quality food for just $2,500? And here's just a quick rundown of the what's on the menu. You have fruit cocktails, you have Caesar salads, you have chicken soup, you have croissants, sliders, you have barbecue pigtail, sweet and sour chicken, creamy coconut fish, chicken tenders, chicken nuggets, callaloo quiche, mac and cheese, and fries for the kids. Of course, the desserts include sorrel gel shots. Really? Not sure. That sounds tribal. All right, and Danish and strawberry cheesecake. So just talking about it, I have to be controlling the saliva in my mouth. So go ahead and feel free to indulge yourselves, spend on yourself a little $2,500 and enjoy the things on offering on the menu here at Gold View's brunch and bubbly specials. All right. So are they going to pay me for that? No. Since they didn't charge us, we'll do it hopefully, right? Okay. All right. So we're getting to the meat of the matter now. We're going to be calling names, and you will get your certificates. Okay, so what we have here to offer each participant are the certificates of participation and your city and guilds certificates. All right? And I'm sure you will get your hard NSTA certificates at a later date after the assessments and so have been collated, right? So we have your certificates of participation and your certificates from city and guild, all right? So let's go. We have first, Dr. Wallace, please come forward to present our participants. All right. All right, great. Good. So we're going to be calling Tanisha Barrett. Is it Barrett or Barnett? Tanisha Barnett. Yes, that's a city and guilds. All right. And there's a certificate. Come back. Certificate of participation. We just want to. Kay and Bennett, make yourself ready. All right. Kay and Bennett, give her a round of applause. Come on. And Kanisha Bird. Please take extra special care with this lady for me, please. Okay. Keep the applause going, and while Akina is coming, Anna K. Blake, stand in line. Julian, make yourself ready. Blake, Julian, Blake. Rochelle Brown, make yourself ready. Whitney Borrell, make yourself ready. Ezreen Consolvares. All right, thank you very much, Dr. Wallace. We now invite the Minister to hand out some of these certificates for us. And we call on Anne-Marie Johnson Daly. Easy Dennis, make yourself ready. Angela Forbes, make yourself ready.
The crowd is just a
Miss Forbes, get yourself. So as we call in, please move to right. Angela Forbes. Fiona Forbes, get yourself ready, please. Alright, Fiona, get yourself in line. When was that, you know? Caroline Francis, get yourself ready. Alright, Miss Francis is coming to collect. Miss Gail Anicia, make yourself ready. Gail is coming on stage to collect. Carrie Ann Green, make yourself ready. While Miss Green is coming, one green to another, Latoya Green, make yourself ready. While the other Miss Green is coming, Miss Heather Henry. Heather Henry. Tanisha Howard. Tanisha Howard. Oh, this is Cindy, okay. Cindy Wayne was the president. Alright. Alright, while Miss Howard is coming, Kenisha Jackson. Alright, Miss Jackson, well, Miss Jackson is coming from one Jackson to the other. Kenisha is coming. Sorry, Michaela Johnson. Michaela Johnson. Michaela Johnson. right, thank you very much, Minister Charles. Mr. King, Anthony King. While Mr. King is being awarded, Miss Mackenzie Donnelly. While Donnelly is coming, Denise Mighty. While Miss Mighty is coming, Susan Miller. Make your way. While Miss Miller is coming, Sidonie Miller. While Miss Sidonie Miller is coming, Keisha Morgan. While Miss Keisha Morgan is coming, Rotania Mullins. While Rotania is coming, Shanisen Nelson. Latanya Nicholas. Latanya Nicholas. Shireen Gale Peart. Shireen Gale Peart. Alright, after Mr. Young makes this presentation, I'll ask Miss Webster from Hardin Estate Trust to step forward to make some presentations for us. Well, thank you, Mr. Young. Kelisha Porter, sorry, Kelisha Porter. While Kelisha is coming, Paulette Powell, make yourself ready. Alright, Rosalie Powell, make yourself ready. Alright, Valerie Powell. Valerie Powell, Sean Rayner. Please remember to look towards the camera and bring your mother smile with you. Okay. Okay. Mr. Rayner. Abigail Richards.
Yes, sir.
Shavanice Sinclair. I see she has a fan club down there. It's good to travel with the fans. Sophia Sharp. Sophia Sharp, and then thank Miss Webster and Miss Bennett from Chamber of Commerce to Miss Bennett. We're not giving you up, it is so much less. All right, Miss Renee Smith. Ruth Ann Sharp Smith, make yourself ready. Carmelita Strangton. Strong. All right. Miss Thomas, Tricia, make yourself ready. Right. All right, Tricia. And after that, we'll thank Miss Ben. And then we'll call upon Ms. Wong to make herself available to make some presentations for us. Miss Thomas, Yvonne. Yvonne Thomas. Latoya Tinde, make yourself ready. Miss Felicia White. Kenisha Williams, make yourself ready. And then we will thank Ms. Wong for assisting, and then we'll call Ms. Campbell from the Gulf New Hotel to make some presentations for us. Ms. Williams. Miss Wong. Alicia Wilson. Felicia Wilson, please make yourself ready. And then we ask Kadeen Wint. Kadeen Wint. Thank you very much. A round of applause, a round of applause. No, the certificates are very important, you know. We recently did another training somewhere else, and there was a gentleman who, for the first time in his life, and this was someone up in his 40s, had never completed primary school, and he completed that training program. And the joy, pride, just to walk on stage and collect that piece of paper to say, I have accomplished, I completed a course. It means a lot. So whether you frame it or do whatever with it, but you will need it, because when you go to the employer, they're going to ask you to send them a copy of your certificate. Now your certificate is just on paper representing what you are competent in. All right? And so we just want to once again say hats off to you. And we will continue our presentations. This time we'll have a presentation to our guest speaker, and this will be done by Ruth Ann Sharp. Miss Ruth Ann Sharp. Come on, listen up, listen up. I know you need to write some keys and chicken already, but come on. Okay.
Charles, as exalted sister, and it's indeed a pleasure meeting you for the first time. On behalf of myself, Mr. Young, we thank you, Miss Alton, for taking the time out to come here to be a part of our service, and we appreciate it, sir.
Come on, a round of applause, a round of applause. It sounded like she wanted to meet him a long time, right? So, you know, these moments like these brings opportunities like this. Not very many persons can say they handed a minister of government a basket and got a hug, right? Good, okay. Or Mr. Young? Or you're delegating? Okay, so he's asking the minister to present a citation to the Heart NSTA Trust. And he's adamant that Mr. Charles should read it.
Let's turn that away. So on behalf of the Central Jamaica Social Development Initiative, this is a citation to the Heart Trust NSTA. On December 10th, 2023, it is with esteemed honor that the Central Jamaica Social Development Initiative takes the opportunity in expressing sincere gratitude to the Heart NSTA Trust for your commitment in providing training in hospitality services to our young people here in Manchester. We recognize that the Heart NSTA Trust goes above and beyond in providing training and certification for all aged individuals to achieve their dreams through working locally or internationally. CJSDI is pleased then with the continued partnership which this time around has yielded training for 56 youth in hospitality services. So congratulations to you, our NSTA. We hope you know how much you are appreciated. One love.
Come on, a round of applause, a bigger round of applause for our NSTA first. Alright, so Mr. Young is inviting some of the graduates for not a Kodak moment anymore, but a picture moment. I think one of the young men should come, you know. Yes, ma'am, come on. One of the young men should just, yeah. Or all two in that case. Balance the thing, come on. Make it quick, make it quick. Make sure say if the teeth showing. Okay. Yeah man, push it left right in there so the camera pick up that face, yes. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Alright, Minister Richie, safe travel and thank you for gracing us with your presence and the words and information that you have left us with. You know, when we recognize that the graduates had the opportunity of being trained in actual environments that pretty much reflects the kind of environment that they're going to be trained in. You call that being immersed or placed in the situational context. You're placed in a situation that is not going to be very different from where you're going either locally or internationally. And so we certainly want to say hats off to both Gulf View Hotel and Tropics View Hotel for providing the environment, the space that was necessary and that was useful in assisting the graduates in getting a first-hand taste of what the real working situation feels like and looks like, and you have been trained in that environment. So we're just going to invite Ms. Campbell from the Gulf View Hotel to accept Mr. Young. We're going to ask you to present this plaque to Ms. Campbell from Gulf View, from CJSDI to Gulf View. And we want you to give a round of applause for participants. Come on. And we look forward to the continued partnership that continues to unearth and develop the skill sets and the talents of our young people. This who killed the battery. And we ask Ms. Wong to come forward and receive the plaque from CJSDI to Tropics View Hotel. Come on, come on. We should be begging participants to clap them up because they went above and beyond for you to ensure that you had the proper environment for training. Alright, so just about now we have some sectional awards for persons who performed exceptionally well in the different areas. And I'm going to be asking Tricia Thomas for placing his first in public area hygiene attendant. Come on! And the practical assignment for CJSDI Hospitality Training Program 2023. Keep the applause going. Tricia Thomas. Mr. Young, is you going to make the presentation now? This is Busy. Busy Dennis. Miss Dennis, please make your way on stage for second place, achieving second place and the second highest average score in the public area hygiene attendant written and practical assessment for the CJSDI hospitality training. Latoya Boy, when I look at the table, I said to them, I hope one of these are mine. You can give me, you know, like when you honor a doctorate, so you're going to get the honorary certificates. Okay. All right, so we have Tricia Thomas. Tricia Thomas. And these are gift items from Hard NSDA Trust. Come on, give a round of applause. Come on. Latoya Nicholas, make your way. Latoya Nicholas, make your way. Boy, me good. Look in the bag. Boy, BZ, I'm going to give me this bag, you know, because. All right, BZ. Dennis. Renee, is this Renee Smith? Renee? Look like you don't want it to Renee. Can I keep it? Okay. All right, so thank you very much, Mr. Skies. All right, so I have my hand on a nice looking, nice feeling, eye-catching, card-wanting cushion there. And Tricia Thomas is coming to make a presentation to someone special, to their instructor, Miss Medley. Come make your way, Miss Medley. Come on, Miss Medley. Boy, when you either sit in the couch or you lay down on this, you know, I tell you, you're going to feel nice. It's good when you see reciprocity like this. You know, you give, you get, but you don't give to get, you know. But when you give, it's automatic that you will get. All right.
Again, Miss Medley, on behalf of myself, Tanisha, for everybody, I'd like to present you with this cushion as an appreciation for the effort you put into training us and ensuring that all of us at the pass mark. Thank you.
Oh. Keep the hands going. From one Henry to another. All right. All right, we have a presentation. Ms. Strong, please make yourself available to make a presentation. And you're going to be making a presentation to Mr. Damian Young. Whatever he gets, he's going to have to give it to me. Come on, put your hands together, come on. All right. So Young, please.
This certificate of appreciation is by myself and graduating staff, graduating students, to Mr. Young for his dedication to young people and he loves us. Appreciation to you, not printed and to everything short order.
All right. So Ms. Medley has another gift in waiting. From one Henry to another. And can you agree with me that Miss Henry, not this one, did a fabulous job. A wonderful job. And we just want to invite her to come while Miss Henry, her lookalike, her sister, comes and make a presentation to her.
Henry?
you know, I didn't plan to take your gift on stage. Anyway, I want to thank you so much for doing this fabulous job. And thank you for always supporting us in whatever we're doing. And we wish you to come again. Have a blessed day.
All right, and so we are pretty much at the end, and all right, so I have in my possession a phone that was left in the restroom. It's yours. Boy, it's busy, you get too much things and leaving something. Okay, all right. All right, so thank you very much, and you know, it's just rewarding when we see the efforts of everybody. And you know, sometimes I'm walking on the street and someone will say Mr. Beats, and they're either going to work or they're coming from work, and they will say, sorry, you don't remember me. But I always say to them, it's not who you know, it's who know you. Because I can't remember all 56 of you or the many hundreds that have been trained. But it's just so heartwarming when you see that you have assisted someone to starting their journey to making their dreams come true. And I just want to say hats off to everybody, from the teachers, all the representatives here, and the newly graduates. This is just the start, the rest of your life. That is a little thought I come up with. The rest of me will be the best of me. No matter what has gone past, today marks the first day of the beginning of the rest of your life. The rest of me will be the best of me. And so we're going to invite to do the vote of thanks. Boy, Miss Lizzie. That's when you're poisoning of Lizzie, is a natural. And so we're going to invite Lizzie, Miss Dennis, to come forth and give the vote of thanks. Put your hands for her. Come on. A round of applause for Miss Dennis. Who is the other person? All right, and Miss Dennis and Abigail. Put your hands up for Abigail as she steps forward.
Short, sweet, nice, and spicy ceremony we have here today. Good evening, everyone. I think it a great honor, privilege, and pleasure to propose this vote of thanks on this memorable occasion. Let me first start off by giving glory and thanks to Almighty God for bringing us here. First and foremost, I want to give a big thank you to Hard Trust NTA, Mrs. Elaine Holloway, the regional manager, who unfortunately was unable to attend today, Mrs. Frederica Webster, Mr. Courtney Skyers. I am pretty sure that all the graduates, including myself, want to express our heartfelt thanks to our host and program report giver, none other than Mr. Damian Young, who is the visionary and conceptualizer behind all of this. much to say about Mr. Damien Young, but time is limited. Job boss. We thank you for going the extra mile beyond for all of us.
That's up to you, sir.
You, oh my God, you go in different communities within your constituency, Northwest Manchester, to provide training and provide jobs for Jamaicans, especially youth. Your able guidance always encourages us. Sir Young, we thank you again. And all the staff of CJSDI.
It is justifiable to say there are a number of persons who have individually or collaboratively contributing to making this evening's success. It has been. It is against this background, therefore, that I use this medium to recognize and acknowledge these individuals and to further express sincere gratitude to them for enabling this evening's occasion. We sincerely appreciate your contribution. With much gratitude, I want to also thank our tutors, Mrs. McKay and Miss Medley, for always being there for us. Even if we want to give up, they're always right by our side. Sincerely, we say thanks to the valedictorian, Ms. Rutanya Mullins, and Sophia Shaw for the able way in which they have delivered. Certainly, this function would be incomplete without greeting the favor and quality of this event. By the greeting which we given by our custos for Manchester, that Garfield Green, who is absent today, Mrs. Simone Spence Johnson, member, Manchester Chamber of Commerce. We value every moment you spend at the podium bringing your greetings while continuously enlightening our thoughts. We are truly thankful to you all. Undoubtedly, the impressive performance in the items of entertainment done by the graduating class and Mr. John Meeks, Director of CJSDI, have truly enhanced the graduation package while adding much delight and flavor to the program. Kindly accept our appreciation. Thanks to Tanisha Howard for so ably introducing our guest speaker for this evening. Master of Ceremonies, ladies and gentlemen, in addition to gracing us with this present this afternoon, our guest speaker, none other than the Honorable Colonel P. Charles Jr. did a splendid job in providing aspect of inspiration, motivation, upliftment, and encouragement, not just to the graduating class, but to all of us. We are all together grateful to you, sir, for adding more value and meaning to this occasion. We appreciate totally and say thanks to those who present certificates. I thank you. We also want to thank the Goldview Hotel and the Tropic Blue Hotel. Mr. Meeks.
Mr. John Meeks, sorry. We also want to thank the Goldview Hotel. Thanks to Ms. Wong who accommodated us there at the Tropic View Hotel. Ms. Campbell for the Goldview Hotel, we thank you for accommodating some of us on our job experience there as well. All right. Thanks again to Mr. John Meeks who serenaded us with that wonderful song that he did. All right. I just don't want to leave out anybody. And for, oh my God, my apologies, Dr. Wallace. Oh my God. And to Dr. Wallace, who a wonderful speech, words of encouragement, words that should be instilled in all of us graduates' minds. We thank you. And don't want to leave out anybody. We thank you all for coming, parents, relatives alike, all who are here. Graduates, a big thank you to you all. Love yourself, and remember, gratitude is not only the greatness of virtues, but the parent of all others. Another one, a moment of difference.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Yes, man, I see the graduates, because you're graduates now, you're getting ready to rock this place, aren't you? Yes. All right. So, they say that all good things must come to an end. And I'm honored to bring the curtains down on what has been a very, very remarkable graduation ceremony. And I'm looking forward to next year, all being well, when I hope that we will have more than 56. You know, Mr. Young has dubbed you the magnificent 56 it is. And truly you are magnificent. I am extremely proud of you all. And I'm so grateful for all the partners who have gotten you future ready. And I'm sure that you will go out into the world of work and you will fly the flag of CJSPI high, and indeed the black, the green, and the gold. Now, Dr. Wallace, you know, I cannot end without saying a very, very significant thank you. You know, Dr. Wallace gave us history lesson, geography lesson, economics lesson, all the lessons, life lessons combined. And those were wonderful stirring words. And I hope that we have all engraved them in our subconscious and we will eventually use them to propel ourselves forward as we all, not just the graduates, continue to be lifelong learners. Dr. Wallace, thank you so much. And your beautiful other half is here. Your better half, I must add, is with you. And we are so very happy, Mrs. Wallace, that you could be in attendance. And for everybody here, I thank you all for your company. And I wish you the very best. Safe travel home. And, yes, so give you time to rock the place, man. Or yourself. I am going to ask you now to stand as we all sing the national anthem. And your top boss, your job boss, is saying that after the national anthem, you're all going to get together so that a group picture can be taken. And he's encouraging you to stick together as you are here now and continue to support each other. All right? The national anthem.
Eternal Father, bless our land. Guide us with thy mighty hand. Keep us free from evil powers. Be our light through countless hours. Through our leaders, great defenders, grant true wisdom from above. Justice, truth be ours forever. Jamaica, land we love. Jamaica, 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 land we love. Teach us true respect for all. Stir response to duty's call. Strengthen us the weak to cherish. Give us vision lest we perish. Knowledge send us, Heavenly Father. wisdom from above. Justice, truth be ours forever. Jamaica, land we love. Jamaica, 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 land we love.
Thank you, and Merry Christmas and a Happy New Year. And before you rush us, remember we have some items on display. Please support the small business. Go and take a look, make a purchase. It is going to